I'm first, woohoo! Ha, you got here second? Be quick next time, Pepega.
everyone! How's it going? How is everyone doing today? Happy Monday! What have I missed? Evil Rafis, thank you for redeeming first. "2A, welcome in. Thank you for the pyramid." You died late. Spelled as in, like, dying something. What do you mean? Sir Red Panda, thank you for redeeming second. Seeking, thank you for being here. Mr. Kennedy, thank you for spelling my name correctly. Oh my gosh, congratulations on making it to 50! Wait, 50? Weren't you already... at 50? You're talking about 50 followers, right? Huh, for whatever reason I thought you were affiliated already. But congratulations, that's awesome! Congrats on winning. That's an anagram. I died today? Or I died late? It works. I probably am late for dying, so it works. Not affiliated yet. Well, you will be, don't worry. You were at 37 this morning. Jeez, that's a jump. That's awesome. Thank you for redeeming that you're here. Yeah, congratulations. That's awesome. You know what? I suck at doing shoutouts, but this is a solid reminder. There. If you aren't already following these people, you should, because they're awesome. And let's congratulate Mr. Kennedy for getting to 50, almost affiliated. Probably will get it sometime. Normally it takes about 24 hours, so if you don't get it tomorrow, you'll get it the day after. Keep an eye out for the email. Oh, Necrotic, hello! Welcome in, how you doing? You did some work on your stream? Oh, good. Started to do a thumbs up and then did heart instead, and then it ended up, yeah. Good job. I'm glad. Good for you. I'm proud of you. So, how was everyone's weekend? Anyone have any stories to tell? I don't think I did anything this weekend. I've been watching Stargate SG-1. Just rewatched Dollhouse. Halfway to 50k. Almost there. By the time you get there, it should be, the rainy season should be over. I thought it was over, and then it decided to tell me aggressively that it was not over. It rained a lot this weekend. Yeah, but I've been watching Stargate SG-1 because whenever I talked about all of my favorite sci-fi shows, people would talk about that one. And I remember my parents watching it and being kind of obsessed with it when I was growing up. It is good. It's definitely really good. I feel like I'm a little spoiled when it comes to sci-fi shows now because sci-fi shows now try to have a certain amount of scientific accuracy. And I just watched this one episode where there's this being that came to Earth that was made out of a certain type of structured light, and as with Earth's atmosphere, the light wasn't stable, so it was breaking down and it was like releasing in pulses. And they're like, yeah, anyone who comes into contact with these pulses as it breaks down might come into contact with lethal dose of radiation. And then someone came into contact with like a shock from this creature as it was breaking down. Can you hear me?
Hydrate, bitch!
And I was like, oh man, that sucks. That person's dead. Because that's how radiation works. It's not an instant kill. You get a lethal dose of radiation and then your body slowly starts to melt and then you die over the next couple of hours. It's not a quick death. It's not like you're shocked and then die. So I was like, oh fuck, that sucks. This character is dead unless they somehow managed to irradiate this person, but I don't think they had the technology to do that. And then it just wasn't mentioned again. And I was like, oh, they probably weren't going for scientific accuracy of how people die of radiation. They were sort of treating it as if, like, an electric shock or something. Hi, Evil. Did something happen to my audio? Gotcha. Is, Mr. Kennedy streaming me right now? I have a bunch of people up on Lurk, but I didn't see Mr. Kennedy. Thank you for redeeming Hydrate. Oh, he has me as his recommended. Okay. Makes sense. So it wasn't even like the same words, it was just my voice talking over itself. That does sound confusing. Yeah, but that's how I spent my weekend. Anyone have any stories that they'd like to share? If not, then I suppose that means I should probably get to the game that I'm going to be playing. But I like taking a little bit of time to, like, chat with you guys before I start my streams. Start the gaming part of my streams. Oh, I gave my brother the gifts, the lunchbox and the flash drive, and he said that he's definitely going to bring that lunchbox to work. And I was like, that's awesome. I was kind of worried that he wouldn't because of masculine pride, and he was like, yeah, he really liked them. Oh, congratulations on the technical rescue. Glad it was a good one. Today I had my exit consultation for TMS as well. I finished like a week and a half ago. Or more. I don't remember. Week and a half, maybe 2 weeks ago. But I had the exit consultation where I basically just tell them, how am I doing? What I think? Do I have anything that I yeah. And I wasn't really expecting much because it's an exit consultation. But I actually, the one woman that I was talking to, the psychologist, like that went fine. But then the person who did my intake, his name's Avery and he's awesome, ended up being there as I was leaving and he didn't have anything, he wasn't busy, so we just went into the waiting room and talked for a while, and that was really cool. It was cool talking to him, because I wasn't really able to talk to him during my treatment very much, because he was always busy. We bonded when we did my intake because we both were the very, very rare cases of teenagers that had kidney stones surgically removed. That does not normally happen to teenagers. I've only ever met one other person who that's happened to, and it is him. We bonded over it. We had a connection. Oh, that sounds like fun, Evil Rafus. We had 2 hikers stuck in the kayakers. We found them and helped them out because they couldn't paddle back upstream, so we made a path with saws to get them. That's awesome! Yeah, kayakers. That's awesome. That's really cool that you guys were able to get to them okay. And that they were able to get out. Hopefully they were grateful. Good for you! You guys did good work. Okay, well, I guess I'll get to it then. Well, I guess I'm gonna get to it as in I'm gonna start playing the game. Oh, I wanted your guys' advice on, like, sub-goal rewards. But I might want to wait until there's more people here. No. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Delando, welcome in. Thank you for being here. How are you doing today? I was going to put a drunk stream on the list. See if you guys wanted me to try and do that. This is just sort of an idea I had. I've mentioned a couple times that there were like... there's 2 that are off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure I've done like 2 or 3, maybe 4 cosplays at various points in my life, and there's been a couple people who've asked me to post pictures of them. Would you guys want that as a sub-goal? Me sharing these cosplays? I don't know. Maybe adding a cosplay to the list. Future cosplay. The next one that I want to do is Merida, the princess from Brave. But everything I've seen to try and get that type of dress is expensive. No 12 or 24-hour streams. Trying to reset my sleep schedule for mental health reasons, so... not supposed to do that. Maybe at some point, but definitely not in the near future. 2A, thank you for that advice. That doesn't seem expensive at all. I wouldn't mind, and I also like making my own costumes. Not necessarily making the clothes, but sort of finding various things and putting them together. Community Day is just like... Why are you freezing? I don't like that. But isn't a community day just playing games together? Because I do that anyways.
Deke has marked the area on your map. You thought what was you? Mr. Kennedy. The freezing? Oh no, that was my game. I think it was just warming up. Nice that I'm able to farm the crystals inside my room of requirement. So cute. Well, I try to be aware of the chat. Art stream could be cool. What type of art is normally done for that? That's not something I'm opposed to. Although there isn't really a lot of room back here. I've tried like drawing and stuff.
Revelio.
And you guys aren't really able to see what I'm doing if it's on the desk. do I get up there? Oh, that is such an obvious answer.
Alohomora.
I can't believe this has taken me so long. I really... Urk, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. How's it going? How are you all doing today? Okay, so it's probably up there. Ooh, there's a thingy. Cackman, hello, welcome in. I also need raid messages. It's okay. Possible classroom games. Levitation lesson. Encourage students to levitate blocks through raised hoops or similar. Disarm and dodge. Hone Expelliarmus and reflexes. Targets on a tangent. Back to basics with casting practice on targets enchanted to move quickly.
Revelio. Alohomora. Revelio.
Dark Tower Cell. It is said that centuries ago, a charms professor kept a troll here on which students could practice particularly challenging spells. Shocking to be sure, but perhaps uninspiring, but perhaps unsurprising during a time when Quidditch involved the use of live snidgets. One can only wonder what it may be used for in the future.
Revelio.
Oh my god, this means that it's finally gonna stop dinging. Hallelujah.
Revelio.
Ah, peace and quiet. You hear that? Amazing.
Revelio.
We were talking about possible sub-goal rewards over here.
Another detention.
Y'all have any suggestions?
Your age. I thought you'd grown out of it, but I suppose that was it's your father's fault.
I'm still new to Twitch as a whole, so... Or at least I feel like I am. So I could use ideas.
Revelio.
Cackman, are you... Are you typing in a British accent?
Ahoy! That's a kind of classy looking one. Alright, good for you. Sweet dreams. Thank you for the lurk.
Revelio.
Jeez. Dude has anger issues. For real.
Revelio.
Okay. Well, good luck. Be safe. Alright, now that that's taken care of. Do you have things to sell? Okay. Oops. Hogsmeade map.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Look at that face. Oh.
Come in. Sorry if there's a smell. New batch of toad-hide. I'll not mind seeing you here again. Consider yourself welcome.
No, thank you, thank you. Cool.
Hello there. Ready for a little change in fashion?
Okay. Alright, that's all of them.
Plenty to choose from here, so take your time. Now, I've heard that our dear Clementine drew you into her butterfly escapades. Unusual girl. Still, it takes all sorts. Plenty for your perusal today. Take your time.
Yeah, instead I'm gonna basically rob you as I sell all of my stuff and make you pay for it. Thank you. Glad that apparently you get good business and can buy all of my stuff. Thank you.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Yeah, I've been wearing the same thing for forever.
I will send you to Jesus.
I will send you to Jesus. Alright, now that I've offloaded all of the things that I can sell. Cool. Time to get the H out of Dodge.
Just because you know Boomer.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
So that I can mount my room. Where'd my mount? Hang on. I don't even have you with me. Excuse me. Whatever.
Let's go! Come on, Highwing! Faster, Highwing!
so majestic. So cool. Although if I'm being honest, I do kind of want to switch over to my Thestral. Because then anyone, the majority of all wizard kind, probably hasn't seen death at this point in time. Which means that I'll just look like I'm floating. In a really awkward position with my legs like... just in a really awkward position. Is there a road here that I can take to get higher up? Oh, Yuza, welcome in. How's it going? You'll be hosting a female podcast night this Friday. What exactly would you want me to be doing? Not opposed. Sounds like it could be fun. False alarm, Mr. Kennedy? Well, that's good. That means that people are safe. Which means that you can get some sleep. What platform would you be hosting it on? Would it be on YouTube or like a Discord call or something?
Enjoy suffering, do ya? Up for a bit of dying, are we?
I do have to say, I feel like the broom is significantly faster.
Here's one of those tables Professor Shah mentioned.
Can I sleep on my hippogriff's back? Because that would be lit if I could. I cannot. Friday, what? So, zoom in. I did it. Hell yeah. And since I am no longer mounted, I'm going to switch to the one that would freak people out. "8:30 p.m. What time zone?"
How about some sightseeing? Away!
Now this makes me feel badass. Can my hippogriff, or can my mount attack? I don't know, am I in your Discord? Yeah, for sure. I'll do that after. Oh, is this the one that just won't work?
This place has seen better days.
Can you land here, please? No. I think you're glitching on me.
Let's go!
No, sorry. Sorry, that's not what I meant.
These rocks have seen better days. Away!
How nice of you to stop by.
No need to race now, my friend.
Sorry.
What was that? Ah, how delightful. I've seen you, Jewel. Your strategy won't work on me.
So apparently my mount does have a health bar.
You're the one who stole our goblin help.
I won't rest till you're dead.
Revelio.
What are you up to now?
For some reason I thought that I didn't get it already.
Told you before, and look what happens when you don't listen.
Over here.
Hang on. So that would be 5:30 p.m. my time. On Friday. Use it. I will add you so you could send me the thing. But do you mind if I take a little bit to think about, since right now I'm focusing on this stream? Yeah, good night, Mr. Kennedy. 2A, who wins in a fight? Gandalf or Harry Potter? I'm gonna say Gandalf, because Gandalf has been alive for significantly longer and has more experience.
Professor Rookwood was right. The place is crawling with Victor Rookwood's lot and Ranrock's loyalists. They're working together, all right, but it is not a friendly alliance. I'm sure you'll agree that we need to find a way in other than the front gate. Let's go.
What does it tell us? Revelio.
Okay.
Revelio.
You can't stop Ranrock's rebellion!
I think I can. I have the power of being a main character.
You won't get away with that.
Up there. That's our way in.
Revelio. Guardium Leviosa. Leviosa.
Okay.
If I'd known your plan was to dig up half the country...
I wouldn't have to.
What do you think, 2A?
You could simply manage to bring me the child.
We wouldn't need the child if you hadn't sent a dragon to retrieve the container I spent months and countless ministry favors tracking.
You let
Why
them
did
board
you
the carriage. My options were limited.
get rid of
once I
the
knew it would be
concealment term
inconveniently
you were
beyond my
under?
reach of that infernal school.
Have you not acquired enough
Oh, theater
power
mode.
here? I allowed you to tunnel under my family home.
Allowed me? You are here only because you are descended from a keeper and may at some point inadvertently become valuable. We had an agreement. I will share with you the power that I discovered if you locate the stores of magic that are yet to be found. So, unless you want another demonstration of my power, a power that you one day hope to wield, bring me the child.
We already knew they were after you.
But now we know they're digging for stores of magic.
And Ranrock knows about the Keepers.
Yes, I caught that too. Professor Rookwood said that you'd understand more once you complete the next trial.
Let's get into that castle.
And I'm back.
Any special word you want me to pass on to your mum?
Expulso! Might want to look at her drive to make it filthy for me. Not your best moment, I fear.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Time to teach someone a lesson!
This will not go well for you. I shall have been expulso.
Revelio.
Don't mind me just looting all these bodies.
Revelio.
Yeah, Professor, did you want to get in on this? There's a lot of bodies to choose from.
Revelio.
Alrighty. Enter the Rookwood Vault.
Revelio.
Alright, let's see what's up here.
Revelio.
What about over here?
I suppose that's the quick way down.
Confringo. Revelio. Confringo. Revelio.
Okay.
Revelio. Revelio.
Excuse me. I don't know why I'm sneezing so much right now.
No, I mean it. I need to eat again till next week.
Marco, hello, welcome in. Mr. Kennedy, go to sleep. How are you doing today, Marco?
Goblin tracks. They're a step ahead of us. Let's see where they lead. This must be it. The store of magic and the source of power.
It looks empty. If they've taken all of it, why are they still here?
Ranrock said there's more to be found, and if he's right about that, it may or may not be located here. Wherever it is, we need to find it before they do. Where is that portrait?
I heard something. I was hoping that was you.
Revelio.
Wait, I didn't go and look at the store of magic because I thought that was where I was supposed to go. Alright, this looks like my magic, but corrupted.
Revelio. Professor Rookwood, the goblins and dark
Theater
wizards
mode.
who overrun your castle are digging for stores of magic and have broken open some sort of container.
No. Things are more dire than I could have imagined. If, as you told Percival, a goblin in his vault was wielding a powerful magic, then they have somehow learned. It cannot be.
And sir, they know you were a keeper. Ranrock used the term.
This makes no sense. How did... We shall discuss this later. Right now, you must complete the next trial.
Sir, surely I've proven myself. In light of what's happened, perhaps you should tell me everything now.
The power you stand to wield must first be fully understood. The trials will ensure that. Power without knowledge is dangerous indeed. In the wrong hands, we will simply have to outwit Ranrock and my unfortunate namesake.
Very well, Professor. Tell me where I need to go.
I shall reveal the path. Professor Fig must leave you now.
Oops, wrong one. Good night, user.
I would join you if I could. I shall await your arrival in the map chamber.
The second trial. Only the second.
Revelio.
Things have changed.
Reparo. I need to reposition that pillar to climb out of here. Perhaps the archway is the answer. Revelio. Here. Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa. Here. Wingardium Leviosa.
That's like a magnet. Wingardium Leviosa. Reparo. Okay, what is that? Please stop.
Rebellion.
Thank you. Thank you, that was really annoying. Floors are still weird.
Revelio. That pillar is blocking the path. I'll need to move it. Revelio. Revelio.
Okay, so how do I get up there?
Leviosa.
I don't think I can make that jump. In fact, I cannot make that jump.
Lumos. Revelio. Lumos. Lumos.
Oh.
Revelio.
Okay. No.
Guardium Leviosa. Is there any way to reposition this archway? Guardium Leviosa.
figured it out.
Guardian Leviosa. Here. Guardian Leviosa. Guardian Leviosa.
Close one again.
Here. Guardian Leviosa. Here. Guardian Leviosa. Revelio.
Oh, this was the chest. Shit. Shit. Don't mind me just literally walking off. Walking off the edge. Shit. These floors are so weird.
I believe I need to proceed to the left here, but how?
Revelio. Revelio. Levioso. Guardium Leviosa.
Perhaps I've hit the mark on the far wall. That sort of thing has repositioned the archways in the past.
Guardium Leviosa. Guardium Leviosa.
The bridges appear and disappear, depending upon which side of the archway I'm on.
Leviosa. Guardium Leviosa.
Well. Fuck.
Guardium Leviosa. Guardium Leviosa.
Well, that was easy.
Revelio. There's a pillar here, but no ledge near it for me to grab onto. Marks for just the archways. Perhaps there's a way forward from the other side of this one.
Dope.
Is it possible to pull one of those blocks through the archway? Revelio. After pulling the block out through the archway, I can place it where it can be climbed on while on the other side of the archway.
Well, it was already Or it could be climbed on. You bait and switched me.
Revelio.
Oh, I do not like that. Oh gosh. I'm getting motion sickness this time. And I don't know why it's being triggered now when it hasn't been triggered in a while. But I'm remembering that I really hate motion sickness. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry for the wait. My motion sickness, the nausea's not going away, and you're not supposed to keep playing or keep doing whatever you're doing, or else it'll make it worse in the future. You're supposed to sort of warm your brain up to whatever you're doing. So, in the past, when this has happened, what I do is I take a break and color and chat with you guys, and then go back to it. So that's what I'm going to do. Let me save and get out of here. I'll turn on You guys able to hear that? Okay, yeah, there it goes. I just went and turned on all of the fans in my room, because airflow is supposed to help, and put my hair up and everything. Oh,
Thank you, Daddy.
Urkamus, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, I don't feel good right now either. It's a red panda. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Now we're gonna do a plot twist here, and it's your guys' job to entertain me now. Just kidding, but it will be sort of a just chatting stream for the next couple minutes. Okay.
I love my daddy, my superhero.
Archimedes, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Nice pun, Sir Red Panda. When I was at my appointment today, there was a small earthquake, which is very common in San Diego, California. In general, because we're right along that fault line. Did you finish your stream, Archimedes? How was the rest of it? Neon V did not go well. RIP. Well, that's why you keep practicing. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure that, you know, next time you'll do better. Really? Claire looked like she was limping at one point. Ooh, this one's cool. What's going on right now is I started getting motion sickness. And after sitting for a little bit, it wasn't getting better, so in the past, whenever I've needed to recover from motion sickness but didn't want to stop playing the game, is I have an adult coloring book. So I pick something, and then I just color it in and talk with people until I feel better, and then I go back. I'm trying to pick something. I think this one's pretty cool. It's a little, like, detailed for something I'm gonna be doing on stream. This one's also pretty cool. When I was in the residential 2 years ago now, there was an actual adult coloring book that just had a bunch of swear words. They gave it to me when I left, but I don't know what happened to it. It's here somewhere. It was like a bunch of puns. I can't remember. I'm trying to think of an example. Or I think there was one where it was like a picture of a rooster and then it said, don't be a cock. Or something like that. Like those swear words, but then there were cute animals and stuff, and if there was a pun available, they would go for it. Ooh, I like this one. I think I'm gonna go with this one. No Crocs. Okay. Yeah. Crocs are okay, Crocs are not. No Crocs here, okay? You know, I can't see them, so just don't tell me about them. Do you guys know what trypophobia is? Trypophobia is... I'm not gonna look it up because I have it, and the images are designed to traumatize people who don't have it. But it's... So I think the actual definition is the fear of small holes. It's things that have lots of small holes, like things that are porous. Just visually seeing them makes me physically uncomfortable. And it's not always like the thing on my computer where the fan is. Like, no, when I say I don't like Crocs, it's not just that they're ugly, which they are. They're very ugly. It's like looking at them makes me uncomfortable because they were porous. Well, shoes should not be porous. Not visually porous, anyways. I don't get it. I don't get the appeal. Yeah, but they are ugly. But also, they trigger my trypophobia. My ex was huge on Crocs. He had multiple pairs, like, I think he had like 5 or 6 pairs of Crocs and would just wear them out, and it would piss me off. Or I was kind of joking with how angry I'd get, but also they're so ugly, you should not subject people in public to them. If you want to wear them around your house because they're comfortable, fine, do that. But don't, like... I knew someone who wore Crocs to a wedding, and it infuriated me. I know someone also who has black Crocs, that are pretty subtle, and he would wear them when he and his friends went clubbing, and I kind of understand that, because first of all, it's very crowded and it's dark, so you can't see them, and they're comfortable. So it's like, okay, that's understandable. But don't go to a wedding. Even going in public, just don't do it, please. I don't want to see them. I'm trying to think of an example that's just more common. This one doesn't bother me, but I know a lot of people who have trypophobia don't like looking at, like honeycombs. If they're, like, black, don't wear, like, neon ones. But I was kind of like, you know, that's actually not a bad idea. Because they are comfortable. Girls wouldn't get away with it, because girls are supposed to wear heels, and if it's a actually nice club like the ones in San Diego, they will dress code you. Like, they will not let you in if you're not dressed up enough. So wearing Crocs as a girl would not fly. I feel like guys would be more likely to get away with it. And I'm already short, so if I'm not wearing heels, it's kind of noticeable. Hi. Let's not... Let's, you know... I'm hoping that you're joking, but, let's keep that kind of conversation, the targeting conversation, out of my chat, please. Alright, well then... Well, thank you. How are you doing today? Another thing that I know is like condensation on a water bottle. Again, doesn't bother me, but I've read that people who have really severe trypophobia, it will bother them. Okay, Indians are poop. You've been warned. If you say something like that again, I'm going to time you out, and then if you do it again, I'm going to block you. This is how far I am. Thank you! Yeah, I like this color for the sky as well, for night skies. And the cool thing about having a coloring book is I don't need to be the one that's drawing it. I'm just filling it in, which I could still do poorly, admittedly. They're not worried about it, just visually it makes them uncomfortable. I had looked it up earlier because I was talking about... Okay, you know what?
You've already been warned 3 times now, so I'm just gonna block you. I don't want you in my chat if you're going to be disrespecting the rules that I'm setting forth. Where... Oh, and for Pink Lizard, thank you for doing that. Also, welcome in. Lotus, hello, how's it going? Yeah, great time to show up. Glad you did that. How are you doing? How's it going, Lotus? There is a troll that decided to pop into my chat and start, talking shit about talking racial shit. And I warned them. And then they did it again. And then, yeah. I was going to, time them out, but they were warned 3 times. And they kept doing it, so it was like, alright. You were warned, so, go fuck off now. Yeah. I mean, even just looking at the name, I was like, there's no reason for me to... This person clearly made their name with the intention of talking shit and trolling, so I don't know why I even gave him that many chances. I'm surprised that the name got... Actually, I want to report him. Is that name... Although I don't know if it'll let me now that everything's been deleted. I'm reporting him for his username. Hateful comment. Yeah. Would you say that's... It's not really a slur. So would it... Can you give us more information? Slurs are symbols, encouraging hateful behavior, threatening violence, mocking trauma. I feel like I want to go with slur, but at the same time, it's not really a slur. Oh, I can go into... I'll go with slur. Okay. That has now been handled. Oh, thank you for doing that, Lotus. Hopefully, yeah. Anyways, how are you guys doing today? Enough about that asshole. They are gone now. For the people that just got here, I was playing Harry Potter, or not Harry Potter, Harry Potter isn't even in this. I don't know why I keep saying that. I was playing Hogwarts Legacy, and then for whatever reason, it triggered my motion sickness, and you're not supposed to keep playing, and it wasn't getting better after I was sitting for a little bit. So the way that I handled this in the past when I didn't want to actually stop playing the game was I started coloring and basically just chatting while my stomach calmed down, and then I keep playing. Yeah, I also have a snack. They're just Cheerios. I'm really sorry to hear that, Lotus. That sucks. Are you okay? Do you have somewhere to go? Okay, that's good. Yeah, the housing market is a mess. Housing stress is awful. I remember looking for a place to live when I was in Humboldt County. The housing market up there is terrible. Apparently it got worse. Well, it's really good that you have somewhere to go. Like, that your family is supporting you, so... yeah. Take a beat to sort of get that stress out of your system and then keep going. That's my advice. You can, I don't know what the situation is with your grandma, but hopefully you're able to get that handled soon. When does summer officially start? Because I'm ready, well, I'm not ready for the heat that comes with summer, but I'm ready for the rain to stop. Your summer starts in March because of your job. Alright. That's interesting. It's definitely early for the year. I think March is when spring officially starts. And thank you for being Blizzard. Since I was talking about living situations when I lived in Northern California, I was just talking to a friend recently, and apparently, so there's an issue in Arcata, which is where the college is, where even when I lived up there, they were accepting more and more students, but they weren't
building more housing or trying to make affordable housing or anything like that. So there wasn't enough housing, and I think that in my freshman year, it was like 1 in 3 students at HSU were homeless, and now it's more than that, and apparently Arcata just passed a law that you can now set up a tent and camp anywhere in Arcata, just so that the school doesn't have to deal with trying to find people housing. Isn't that ridiculous? They're just, instead of spending the money that they get from tuition to build houses, they're being super cheap and making it so that people can be conveniently homeless. Are you in New Mexico right now? That was where my residential was. I didn't realize you were in New Mexico. San Diego is so expensive, though. It's cool that you only work 6 months a year. Sounds kind of like the dream if you're able to save money. Nobody's homeless if your home is everywhere. There are plenty of hippies up there who have that mindset. But they are not the students that I'm talking about. Now, I knew people that were living in their cars because they couldn't find a place to live, or since that area is surrounded by forest, people were literally just pitching tents in the forest behind the school. But apparently now you could just pitch a tent anywhere on the sidewalk. Well, if it's home, then yeah. Then I hope that you're able to get back here too. I like being close to the beach. I don't visit the beach as much as I wish that I did. I wouldn't mind leaving San Diego, but I wouldn't be able to go to New Mexico because I need to be able to get to the beach. No, I'm not even playing a game right now, and I'm too nauseous to take a shot. You dick. Thank you for following for 1 month, 14 days, and 23 hours. Pitch a tent in the teacher's lounge? In Arcata, I don't think that law applies to campus. Make an annual salary in those 6 months, so it's super tempting to just buy dumb stuff. I have a spending problem. It started as a mental health thing because I was too depressed to like plan for the future, so instead I would buy things that gave me dopamine now, so now I just need to get out of the habit of spending buying dumb shit because I'm no longer depressed enough to justify that behavior. God, the inconveniences of becoming mentally stable. Well, it's good that you're aware of it, and I mean, it sounds like since you're aware of it, you are able to control your spending, at least to an extent. I'm gonna wait till I'm playing the game again, Seeking. I'm not mentally stable. I'm just more mentally stable. And, Delando, I don't know if you've been here while I've talked about it. I just finished a treatment
they lasted several months, called TMS. It stands for transcranial magnetic stimulation, where they basically put a magnet on my head and send magnetic pulses into certain parts of the brain to try and increase activity in the depression part of the brain and regulate and calm down activity in the anxiety part of the brain. And it's for treatment-resistant depression and anxiety, and it's kind of changed everything for me. It's still new. I just finished it a couple weeks ago, like maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. But this is the first time in my life that I've felt relatively mentally stable in a way that doesn't feel filled with so much optimism, like the world is perfect. I don't feel like that. I still feel like this is really hard. I have all of these, like, I still am struggling because I have all of these bad habits from a lifetime of severe mental health issues. But it feels possible, and that's really cool. Wait, what happened? You just refunded me points? Urkamus? Why is this being weird? Yeah, I have a whole list of things that I've been diagnosed with. Like, I could just... It's a pretty long list. And I have a lot of issues. And it's been since I was 6 years old. So it's been literally my entire life. I don't know what it's like to be mentally stable. I don't know how to handle being mentally stable. It's not... I don't know. Now that I'm feeling relatively mentally stable, like, and by that I mean suicide no longer feels like the option. I don't know, I feel kind of lost. I don't really know what to do now. I've never thought about the future. I just had my exit consultation today, so I was talking to the lady about that. Apparently, if I start having a dip again, I'm allowed to go back in 3 months.
Hydrate, bitch!
Small steps, small goals. Yes. That is... yeah. That's actually what I was talking about. Like, my plan right now is not to come up with a future, pick what I'm going to do with my life now. It's to work on all of those habits, those skills that people need to be a functioning human, like cleaning my room, making myself food regularly, because I have a huge issue with eating. Not in a weight way. I just have always resented the fact that I exist and was really like, I never asked to be born. I never asked to be born, so why is it my responsibility to deal with all the responsibilities that come with being born, which include taxes, but it also includes taking care of a body that I never wanted in the first place. So eating, drinking water, things like that. So I have an issue with eating where I just forget to do it because it's inconvenient and I don't like doing it because it's work. So just getting in the habit of eating regularly and cleaning my room. I have a very severe depression den that I need to disassemble now that I am feeling better. Yeah, so small steps, small goals. I'm not going to try and bite off more than I can chew. Yeah, taxes suck. It's weird that losing the desire for suicide is actually stressor when It is! It actually is! It is stressful. Like, that has always been sort of how I figured things would end for me. Even when I was feeling better, it was just like, feeling better is temporary, so that's always sort of what I figured. Yeah, I know. I know Twitch is, well, it's not my only source of income, but it's my regular source of income, and they tax the shit out of, because it's not like an actual income, so they tax the shit out of what you get from Twitch. Congratulations on making more money, though. Just a heads up, if you come back to San Diego, California, it's gonna be worse. Informing Blizzard, were you the one that said that that one tax company had lobbied the IRS or something? Was it the IRS? Is IRS in charge of taxes? Like, what was it again? Can you say it again? Because I want the people who are here to see it and be as infuriated as I am and was. It's a fun fact. Guys, I mostly finished the sky. Yeah, called an agent and got the info. Just a fuck ton of property taxes and city taxes and state. Shadow, hello! How's it going? How are you doing? What's going on right now is I started getting motion sickness and it wasn't getting better, so right now I am coloring and talking to you guys until I feel better, and then I'm gonna go back to the game. Just in case you're wondering why it's... No, I should probably change it to just chatting. I don't want to deal with changing the tags, but I can change the game. Thank you, Shadow. Yeah, motion sickness is such a bitch. I'm so glad that I got this gene from my mom. Got all the best genes from my mom. And not like actual genes.
Hydrate, bitch!
Oh, right. Someone, Sir Red Panda, you redeemed Hydrate earlier. So, thank you, Sir Red Panda, and thank you, Lotus, for the hydrates. They lobbied the government to make sure that the IRS doesn't do your taxes for you, even though they do anyway to check your return, so that Intuit would not lose their business. That's disgusting.
Hydrate, bitch!
Shadow, no problem. Uh-oh. Barrels, hello. Time for you to go to bed. Hope you feel better and can play. Thank you so much, Urkamus. Thank you for hanging out and chatting. It was really good talking to you. And have a good night. Sweet dreams. Yeah, that's awful. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the hydrate, Lotus. By the way, Lotus, do you like my drawing? Oh, the drawing that pops up when you do the hydrate. The one that points at me and says, hydrate, bitch. Because there's a sound effect, but there's also a drawing that's supposed to pop up, and I drew that myself. I'm a very talented artist. Everyone redeem hydrates. Wait. It's... Why is my thing being weird? You live in a low-tax state, but it's also a flat-tax state. Great if you're rich, but terrible if you're poor, because you're not exempt. Ah. It's not the most elegant of drawings, but it sticks with you. Stick puns. I like it. You can 533 hydrates? Please don't do that. I might die. Okay, you stopping by. Well, hi Evil Rafas. Thank you for stopping by, and sweet dreams. Did you already use up all of your points, Lotus? It has been a while since you've been in here, so it makes sense that you wouldn't have as much. Okay. That's good enough. What color do you guys think I should make the mountain?
gonna go with these ones. And get out of black and gray. Just, you know, to be prepared in case I decide to it. Oh, and that's what you said, so cool. These are the colors that I've selected. Some of them are kind of red-brown, and then just brown, and then black and gray. Oh, but what am I gonna do about the trees? The trees are kind of weird here. I think I'll do the trees first, just to make sure that I don't accidentally draw over them. I don't know if I like the way I'm doing this, but it's too late now. Can't really erase color pencil. You can, but it very rarely turns out well. Oh, not a lot. I'm still new. I'm at the point where I do meet the cutoff, like, so the there's a, in your contract there's like a I don't remember the word they use. It's not quota, but I'm gonna use the word quota. It used to be you needed to make $100 before they'll give you the payout. No, that's it. Before they pay you, you need to make $100. So if you don't make $100, then they'll keep it until next month or until you get $100. I think they just lowered it to $50. But I think I'm at the point where I consistently meet that limit, whatever it is now. But then taxes takes like half of it. So it's not a lot. But it is something. And it's encouraging. Because I never really expected something. And I didn't really have high expectations when I started doing this. Probably about that. No, it's more than that. I make more than that. I think that if it was still $100, I'd probably make that quota. I haven't checked though. Also, you're not really supposed to talk about your money, but it's like impolite, I guess. But it is something, which is cool, because with my mental health, I haven't been able to work consistently. That's changing, fortunately. Yeah.
what he said. Yeah. I just sort of did it because someone encouraged me to, and I was like, oh, it sounds interesting. But with my mental health, I figured that if someone, like, as soon as someone was mean, no, you're fine. I brought it up first, so if you're curious, you can ask questions. I was just saying, I never expected it to really work out. And then it did, which is really cool. And I really enjoyed it. I figured that with my mental health, is the first time someone was mean to me, I would get really upset and then end up needing to stop. Which, even before I started TMS and started, like, feeling better because of that, this has taught me I'm a lot more tenacious than I thought I was, because when people talk shit to me, most of the time I just laugh and don't care. Either I know that they're joking, so it's okay, or I don't care about them because they're just some random person on the internet, and then it's okay because I don't care about them. The Real Big Nut 69. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's your night going? Or day, whatever it is. But I would say this experience has helped teach me a lot about myself. In a good way. It's not my birthday. Unless you're wishing me a very belated birthday, because my birthday was last month. But thank you. Yeah. I guess it depends on the taco. Because sometimes people are... Or sometimes, you know, I live in San Diego. We have good Mexican food. Me? I have no idea. Do I know you? Because you're kind of talking like you might know me. See, that's what's making me think that you might know me, because people who know me make fun of me for looking like a child. I just turned 27. Yeah, I know. I get that all the time. And I could make it better if I decided to wear makeup, but I don't really care. And I hate makeup, so... So I haven't really tested it in a while, but something that my best friend and I always talked about doing is trying to go to the zoo and seeing if I could get in with the child ticket, which, to get a child ticket, you need to be under 12. I'm... Wow. Yikes, someone's got their claws out. I mean, you guys are my friends, let's be honest here. I spend most of my free time on Twitch. Do you want to be my friend? Did I seem overly mad there? 'Cause I don't really care. I don't need friends, they disappoint me. I remember those. That was from Vine, right? Throwback. You gotta pick one. Am I a child or am I a boomer? Because boomer is definitely older than me. But you gotta pick one. You can't do both. If you're gonna talk shit, be consistent, okay? I don't really know what that means. I'm pretty sure you're trying to talk shit, but it's not working out very well. I think you need to work on your shit talking game a little bit. Excuse me? Because I don't know what you mean when you're saying that I'm acting like a boomer? I think that's just you being a little inconsistent. Yeah, exactly. Generally, when people are talking shit about being a boomer, it's like economy stuff, but we're not talking about the economy. Well, actually, we missed the economy. We were talking about the economy earlier, but you're not there anymore. It's okay, we're all idiots at some point or another. I do drink water. Since you just followed, you probably have enough points to redeem a hydrate if you'd like. You'll have the added benefit of calling me a bitch when you do it. Tap. A little bit, yeah, definitely. Just, you know, you were trying to talk shit earlier, so I figured that... So Lotus, that's the drawing that I did. Isn't it beautiful? You were trying to talk shit earlier, so I figured that that would be, an encouraging move for you. Lotus, do you like my drawing? The space that I have set up for streaming is small. I do not have a lot of space. I actually have to crawl over or climb over my arm, the armrest, to get in and out. Thank you, Lotus. Oh my gosh, have you been here since Steph's request was made? I am starting to feel better, so once I'm do this a little, I'll go back to playing the game. And if Seeking's still awake, I'll try and accommodate the sing redeem, even though I suck at singing, and then I always overthink it, and then it doesn't work. Alright, this is how the trees turned out. What do you think? This is how it's looking. I am enjoying drawing this, or coloring this in, but I also feel like I should go back to the game, since I didn't change my title. If you're not gonna I know that you can fit. That's what she said. Or that's what he said. Okay. Now I will put you right here. Let's say. Yeah, my chair does creak. Okay, well, thank you so much for hanging out. It was awesome having you, Lotus. Sweet dreams, good luck with everything. What's with that face? Alright, opening up Hogwarts again. Oh, gotta change the game. I know that it's sad. Having to sleep. So inconvenient. Do I like watermelon? I guess. I don't have anything against watermelon. Actually, it depends on the watermelon. If it's good watermelon, yes, but there is watermelon that is definitely subpar. Okay, got all the fans on. Got my bracelet, my motion sickness bracelets. Hair's up so I can feel the wind a little bit more. I am prepared. This isn't lo-fi anymore. Oh, are you trying to post a link? Only mods and me are able to post links, unfortunately. If you want to send it to me in a whisper, I can look at it after my stream. Alright. Up to you. I like my lo-fi mix anyways. It's by Game Chops, and it's a video game remix lo-fi, so it's nostalgic. See, I don't like this.
Revelio.
It's not as bad as it was the first time, but I'm not nauseous anymore. Not as nauseous anymore. Uh-oh. Oops, wrong button. Better safe than sorry. Okay, so if that's right there, what's over here?
Revelio.
Fast fight incoming. Okay, so I need to do something over here to open the door again. They both show you who your friends are. Yeah. If they're okay with me attacking them and blowing them up, then they're definitely a true friend. Seeking, are you still here and awake?
Revelio.
Okay. Is there something that will help me jump over that?
Revelio.
No, naturally that would be convenient. Oh, I could probably still summon it. Sure, why not? Did something change? What the fuck just happened? Okay. I take it I'm not supposed to take that out? Is this a glitch? The materials emancipation grill and portal? Yeah, maybe. An entire chest just for one Wiggenweld potion? See, why? You know, maybe the amount of bridges I just crossed is what's triggering my motion sickness. Yeah, take that, bitches. Oh shit.
What a relief. Revelio.
That was it? Alright. Why? So unnecessary.
Revelio.
Okay. Yay, statue crying. Theater mode? Time for theater mode? Hell yeah, let's go into theater mode.
Must say I'm curious to hear of Isadore's travels.
Do come in. Please, have a seat.
Isadora, we are all most intrigued to hear.
We're ready. I've something to show you. Father, these are my colleagues from Hogwarts. Father hasn't spoken since my birthday. On my travels, I confirm that which I've always believed. That we have the power to take away pain.
Isadora. What have you done?
I took his pain.
That looks like the corrupted magic.
This is uncharted magic, Isadora. You can only see what has been sealed in the jar, and we do not know what power that may hold. But the traces of that magic are different from what I've seen before.
Thank you.
Okay. Back to gameplay.
Revelio.
Oops, not what I meant to do. It'd be kind of cool if I could... Well, that was interesting. Is the dangerous magic pain magic?
Revelio.
You're back.
And in one piece, no less. It is good to see you again.
Theater mode.
Professor Rookwood told me about what happened at Rookwood Castle.
In light of the dire circumstances in which we find ourselves, it is most fortunate that someone so competent is following this path.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep this second artifact safe, as you've advised.
Good. Are you ready to move on?
Well, obviously I'm competent. I'm the main character.
What was the glowing stand that Isadora pulled from her father's chest?
It was pain. You will understand more about her actions as you complete the trials.
I'm ready for whatever comes next.
In that case, introductions are in order.
Allow me to introduce former Hogwarts headmistress, Neve Fitzgerald.
Not Dark Souls, only Dork Souls.
How do you do? I must say that I was not entirely surprised to learn that a student had been completing the trials. I've always believed Hogwarts students capable of anything they set their minds to.
Thank you, Professor. It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
I am certain that you are more than capable of completing my trial. However, I must first, how shall I say, prepare the location of your next trial.
We trust your judgment, Professor Fitzgerald. You should know better than anyone how to manage the inconvenience of, well...
A vainglorious and exasperating headmaster? Indeed, I should.
Oh my gosh, it's in
I
the...
shall confirm that everything is in order immediately.
It's in the top office, isn't it?
Professor Fitzgerald needs some time to clear the way forward. Until then, you should continue to hone your magic. If you learn more about Ranrock and Victor Rookwood's activities in the meantime, please let us know.
Very well, Professor. I know. Continue to hone my magic.
You do learn quickly. Hopefully you will soon hear from Lodgok as well, and we shall learn how he fared with the helmet you retrieved. Well done today, as always. We shall speak again soon.
Ooh, moving on to winter time. Cool that that happened literally overnight. Oh man, I slept in my dorm room for once. Alright, back to usual gameplay. Quest complete. Charles Rookwood's trial. I'm sure you'll tell me what the quest is. But I guess I'll open this anyways.
Didn't you say there was a new quest? I just opened the quest log like you told me to. Natty told me about your run-in with the poachers. I have some news about them as well. Can you meet me soon? I fear that some of what I uncovered has to do with you, Poppy.
Natty told me about your run-in with the poachers. I have some news about them as well. Can you meet me soon? I fear that some of what I uncovered has to do with you.
I have been asked to teach you the exploding charm, Bombarda. Once you have completed the tasks I've set forth, speak to me after class.
Anything else? Nada and May, welcome in. Good to see you. How's your day or night going? And my weekend was good. I mostly just rested and I went geocaching with my dad.
Revelio.
What are the tasks? Meet Poppy Sweeting. Acquire Dury Crawl in the knapsack. Acquire a giant purple toad in the knapsack. Alright. Gotta look for a Dury Crawl. No, I was waiting for you, Seeking. I asked like 4 times if you were still here, if you went to sleep. Alright. Jewel caching? Oh, geocaching. Oh my gosh, do I know of something that you don't? This is a first. So geocaching is actually really cool. Oh, do you know what geocaching is? Was I wrong? Damn. I was so close to having one thing I know that you don't already know. Oh well, it'll happen one day. Geocaching, so I used to do this all the time with my dad when I was younger, with my dad and my brother. And this was before apps were a huge thing, so we literally had a separate device and you enter in coordinates that people would post online and it would get you within like 30 feet, I think, and sometimes they'll have clues or descriptions that give you a little bit more context, but it will take you out somewhere. Now there's an app, so that makes it a little bit easier, and you can read comments that also help give you clues if you're struggling. You put in the location or the coordinates and it will take you somewhere, and you're just supposed to look and see. You're supposed to try and find it, and it's kind of like treasure hunting, but a lot of the times they're really small. They're like this big, and there's only a roll of paper that's a log and you can sign it. Sometimes they're a little bit bigger. They could be like this big, and they'll have little knickknacks, like they could be pretty stones or little figurines, little toys. I found a CD once. And the rule is you can take something, but you always have to leave something as well. So in my bag, I literally have just a bunch of random toys and crap from when I was like little ones. They can't be big because they're normally not that big. I found a band-aid once, which that's a lame thing that you put in there. But yeah, they're pretty cool. But if you take something, you have to leave something as well. And so that's one of the rules. Obviously don't take it. And the third rule is one of the most important, is watch out for muggles, because people who are not familiar with geocaching won't respect the rule of don't take the geocache, put it back where you found it. If there's if it's a larger one that has stuff inside, don't take something unless you leave something as well. So you have to be new. It was still in its wrapper. Isn't what dangerous? It's really cool. There's an app, and most of them are free, but there's some of them that are not free. Some of them are like puzzle caches where you have to solve certain clues.
Hydrate, bitch!
So Red Panda, thank you for the hydrate. My dad said that he once did one where there were certain clues to get the proper coordinates, and there were 3. But in order to, so you'd find, there's coordinates for one, and you go out and find it, and that one would have a puzzle of some sort. I think they were like mathematic puzzles, and if you solved the puzzle, that would give you the coordinates to the next one, and then if you solved that puzzle, that one would give you the coordinates. So there were 3, and then once you get that one, you can use that to triangulate what the exact center of that would be to find a 4th one. And I guess he was so like, just wanted to be a little bit extra, because my dad went and like calculated where the exact center of this would be, and then went out, and it would led him to this beach in front of a hotel, and so he's looking for it, and he's digging holes and stuff, and he still can't find it. So he ended up messaging the guy, and he was like, oh, you didn't take into account the curvature of the earth in order to find the correct location, so this is how you do it. So my dad did that, and then it took him out to this island that was off the shore. So he got his surfboard and like paddled out to the island and found it, and he was like, yeah, it was really cool. Why did you think it might be dangerous? I don't think I'd mind doing that, but I would be worried. Once again, watch out for muggles. I wouldn't want someone to figure out where it is, and then it kind of gives away the joy of them finding it themselves if they decide to try and find the same one. And then I don't know that the people I'd be showing it to would respect the rules of don't take the geocache. If there's stuff inside it, don't take something unless you leave something. But it's really cool. My best friend and I made a TikTok and showed us searching for some in Balboa Park, and it shows you here. Hydrate. They're just some really cool ones because they're around the city, and then they're in parks, and there's some that are out on hikes, and because my best friend and I went geocaching in Balboa Park, which is huge, we found like there's this little cactus garden that I've been to Balboa Park many times, and I've never found the cactus garden, which was really cute and cool. And then there's another one that was like this alcove that was under a bridge, which there's no way I would have ever gone there. I would have never found it on my own. It's really cool. It does have rules, and I guess it could get dangerous, but for the most part it's pretty tame. And
if you get into kind of a dangerous area, generally you can sort of look around and be like, I don't know if I want to find this. And unless it's new, there's normally comments that you can look up. Yeah, what Infra Pink Lizard said. Since it's kind of a niche thing, the people who participate in the community are people who genuinely enjoy it and want other people to enjoy it as well.
Revelio.
I haven't done... Oh, I know how to find that one. I haven't done one that required like actual puzzle solving since I was younger, but I do really enjoy just finding these cool little areas. There was another time we were in this random neighborhood for some reason, and as we were leaving we decided to look up and see if there are any geocaches in the area, and in this random neighborhood we've found some really cool areas where there's like this little bridge that was between houses and it led into this little canyon. It's pretty cool. I recommend people trying it. Remember, respect the rules.
Revelio.
When I went geocaching with my dad this weekend, we found 3 that were in Convoy area, which if you know San Diego, you'll know where that is. If you won't, then there's no way you've probably never even heard of it. But it's a busy area, so it's very difficult to find things. It's very difficult to find things without kind of showing off what it is. So we found it, and it was in this lamppost that was right next to a gas station, and there was this person that was just sitting there in the car watching us as we were looking. So once we found it, we ended up going into the gas station and buying something to try and get the person to leave so we could put it back without them going and grabbing it. And it was this really cool little cache. It was a duck. It was a duck with the stopper on the bottom, so when you took the stopper out, the geocache was inside. So I really wanted to just take the duck, because I collect ducks. But I didn't. But I think that it was cool enough that it would have been a risk if the person found it and didn't respect the rules. Have you tried the app Infra Pink Lizard? My neighborhood is kind of in the middle of nowhere, so there aren't many that are free that are near me. The ones that are free that are near me, I've found for the most part.
Revelio.
Where is the last flying key? This is so frustrating. Another one. There's one that I found right by my house that, you know, chain link fences with the metal pole, they have that cap that's on top, and they're normally pretty tall, so you have to reach or climb. Someone like drilled a hole in the top of the metal cap and then put a hook, and then the geocache was hanging from the hook, so you needed to climb a little bit to the top. Well, I did because I'm short, to take the cap off and then get the geocache. That one was pretty cool. I liked that one. But in my bag, just in case I decide to spontaneously go geocaching, I pretty much always have tweezers, so that if it's a micro cache which only has the roll of paper and it's difficult to get out. I can get the piece of paper out without ripping it. And little knickknacks in case there's a geocache that's not a micro cache and has stuff inside it.
Slytherin's spellbook. Meet me in the Undercroft. I found something.
When I say out in the country, I mean the nearest village of more than 500 people is more than 12 miles away. That's kind of cool. I wouldn't mind living kind of... Well, I have a lot of medical issues, so maybe not. That's kind of cool. I think if I stopped having medical issues, I would enjoy that. Right, I forgot. Yeah, if not in May, if you decided to go geocaching, you'd probably have to really worry for New York City, or just like New York, because I know that New York is bigger than New York City. But since you live in a populated area, you would probably have to worry about muggles and them finding whatever you're looking at. Be careful. When I was younger, I was at a park and there were these kids that I was playing with, and we just found a geocache that was in a bush nearby, and I ended up telling the kids because I was a kid. I didn't think, and my dad was really mad at me, and the kids ended up taking the geocache. So you gotta be careful. People will take the caches. I really don't want to do this. I'm still too nauseous to take a shot, and it's too late because I don't go to sleep with alcohol. I'm probably just not gonna talk much for the next 5 minutes. Alright.
I bet all the answers
It's a
to
relief to finally have an answer as to why that portrait was empty. Revelio.
Well, the shot would make it easier to do the singing. It's the same with the accents. I overthink it and then it doesn't work.
I can't believe we found ourselves trapped in that scriptorium. Never again. Rattleby must have nearly wet himself, and you won every single crossed once battle.
Revelio.
I want to learn all of the unforgivable curses.
You'll never believe what I've learned.
bitch!
Not on May. You are delightful, so there's no reason that you would be banned. And yes, Slim, you can absolutely talk smack.
What did you discover in the spellbook we found in the scriptorium?
Salazar Slytherin's spellbook was a little difficult to interpret, but fascinating. Evidently, he encouraged teaching dark magic at Hogwarts. Neither the Imperious Curse nor the Killing Curse was unforgivable during his time. He believed students should be prepared to use dark magic when necessary, not to fear it. That's why we had to use Crucio to gain access to the scriptorium. He didn't want his knowledge shared with anyone who was afraid of the power of dark magic.
I know we had to do it to open the scriptorium, but it's not something I'd want to repeat.
And I'm glad we did it, because in the spellbook I also found something else. References to a lost relic, which, from what I can tell, grants the holder the power to reverse dark magic curses.
And you think this relic might be able to save Anne?
Precisely. I plan to search for this relic, but I don't think we should tell anyone. Especially Ominous. He wouldn't understand.
I agree.
Correct your posture.
We should definitely not tell Ominous. Oh! Time. I've made a singing redeem and seeking redeemed it, and it makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, you did miss the smack talker. Hydrate. Did I do the hydrate already? Thank you for the hydrate.
Wow.
That's what she said.
What was the that's what she said? You know what? Serenity can judge me all she wants. She's adorable anyways. We should definitely not tell Ominous. It would make him uncomfortable.
I see no reason to involve Ominous.
I'm glad you agree. When I know more, I shall send an owl. And don't feel sorry for Ominous. Keeping this to ourselves for now is for his own good.
I'll decide what's for my own good.
Oh,
Ominous,
Versi heard
we
it.
were just about to get some air. Care to join?
You're a liar, Sebastian. I heard everything. You swore you'd never engage in anything to do with dark magic again.
No, I didn't. I said I understood you wanting that. I'd never swear to give up on finding a cure for Anne.
You don't know when to stop, do you?
Yo, my man.
I know when
Leave me
not
alone.
to stop.
Go to bed.
Leave this alone, Ominous. I'll be on my way.
You know what? See, Slim, you should go to bed.
I am not letting this go.
Random peripatetic bucket just perambulating around the room. Wait, what? Did I miss something? And Slim, you can definitely talk smack. If I can talk smack in yours, you can talk smack in mine. And I know that you know how to do it in a way that's respectful. Well, not respectful, but you know how you know your own limits.
And also, if you cross the line, I'll let you know. uh.
Ominous. Sebastian meant well.
I know what I heard. You knew I wouldn't agree with this. Going after that relic is not a good idea. Sebastian doesn't even realize it, but he's as irresponsible and reckless now as his parents were years ago. It's why they died.
I knew his parents died, but I never heard what happened.
Mr. and Mrs. Sallow were professors. Spent nearly every waking moment in the cellar library. Noses buried in books. Anne and Sebastian were upstairs when it happened. They heard a sudden crash and ran downstairs, but it was too late. Their parents had crumpled to the floor. A defect with the lamp in the cellar caused the room to fill with an undetectable toxin. Sebastian and Anne were helpless. They had no magic yet.
What a horrible story.
It is. That's why I can't understand Sebastian's recklessness. I've practically lost Anne. I cannot lose Sebastian too. Please avoid anything to do with that spellbook.
I wonder if, now that I know that my magic can take away pain, if I'll end up with the option to take away Anne's pain. Wait, what was the "that's what she said" to? Wait, only after I find out that what's really bad? See, the person who was talking smack earlier was just... I think they were just trying to be mean, but they weren't doing it in a way that was bad enough for me to just ban them. They weren't being, like, overly sexual or talking racial stuff or anything like that. But I think they were just trying to be mean, so that... I mean, when you talk shit, you're trying to be funny and you're just doing it in, like, a friend way. So I can't imagine you crossing a line. You wouldn't just be mean to be mean. Yeah, the smack talker before was probably 13. Very immature. I agree that this spellbook is a little bit concerning, but it is also giving Sebastian hope. Yeah, we've had two trolls that were sort of... One did cross the line. They were just trying to be... They were talking racial stuff. And even when I warned them, they kept going, so I ended up banning them. Well, Infra-Pink Lizard banned them, and then I reported them. And then other people reported them. No, I saw that. You said draw the line so that you can hula hoop over it. I mean, that's basically my line. Just don't be an asshole. Don't be an asshole with the intention of being an asshole. But you can still talk shit. Yeah. I feel like the hate raiders... No, the hate raiders I normally... First of all, there's not a lot of hate raiders here. Normally, a hate raid would have more than one. And I would have expected them to talk shit about, like, me playing a game that's trans. Or something. Exactly, Slim. Like, you could say a lot of things and it wouldn't piss me off. Oh, you're still here. I mean, you weren't bothering me. What you were saying wasn't mean enough for me to ban you or anything. I didn't tell you to stop.
But it did feel like you were just trying to get a rise out of me. And not with the intention of being funny. In like a community way. I appreciate the apology. I'm gonna go with the concerning
Some
thing.
references Sebastian mentioned in the book do worry me.
I'm glad you understand. I hope Sebastian pursues this no further, but if you think he might, please let me know. It would mean a lot.
Not Envy, thank you for hanging out. You've been lovely. As you always are. Have a good night, sweet dreams. In the I don't know how to shorten your name. Big nuts. The fact that you apologized shows me that you weren't being mean just for the intention of being mean. So thank you. This game is story-based. It takes place in the same universe as Harry Potter, but it takes place a couple hundred years before Harry Potter, before anyone in Harry Potter is born, so it is its own original story, and I'm a student. And I have this connection to this ancient magic, and then there's like shit going on. So yeah, it's just me sort of exploring. There's side quests, there's main quests. It takes place in the 1800s. Which I guess it... Okay, yeah, 100 years. Alright, yeah. Roughly 100 years. I haven't played Skyrim yet, so I don't know, but probably. It is open world. You can't pick your class or anything. I mean, you're just a student. Magic is all pretty much the same. You just have a special magic that makes you stronger than other students. So I started gaming, like playing video games, like 5 months ago. I have not played many games. So if you reference a game, there's a high chance I've never played it and don't know anything about the game. And that includes Elden Ring. Elden Ring is definitely on my list. Do those games have a main story? No, I have not played Minecraft. My brother used to play. Does Minecraft have a story? I thought it was just building. Sweet dreams, Seeking. I hope you sleep well. Okay. And there are like side quests and stuff as you explore the world, so that's probably very similar to the games you've mentioned. Oh, well, cool. I think that the main boss isn't going to be like that, because the antagonist, there is a main guy, but it's an army. He's got like a group of people, so I probably will end up facing him, but it won't be like facing a dragon or anything. And there's also a huge thing of me exploring my magic and stuff. Oh, that's really cool, Emperor Pink Lizard. Is that a thing that people do? Do people put their specs as a thing? Because people do ask me that really frequently, and I always find out it pretty random. Well, I guess I could look that up at some point. I've looked it up a couple times, but I can never remember. Dude, Slim, go to sleep. Big G gamers measure their dicks when they're gaming with PCs.
Duelist to beat.
That's funny.
How about some sightseeing?
No one's going to comment on the fact that I'm just, you know, floating, since most likely none of them can see the Threstal, since Threstals are invisible unless you've seen death.
No better for
No one cares that I'm just floating. Alright.
Let's go! Faster!
He's being sarcastic. He's saying that they're trying to flex that they're better. It's like, you know, those people who get those really, really pimped out trucks just to show their masculinity and like do the revving thing, and then everyone's like, wow, your dick is huge. Normally to make fun of them. But that's probably what they're thinking. I'm guessing that that's what Emperor Pink Lizard is referencing right now. I need a Durry Crawl. Unicorn? Oh yeah, I'm definitely going there. Why are there no... I need a Durry Crawl. I know you ain't talking about my lifted 4x6 dually rally mudding vehicle extended cab 2. I don't know what any of that means. If I've offended you, my deepest apologies. But I'm also not gonna take it back. Whenever people do that weird thing where they rev their engine super, super loud and probably waste a ton of gas, I just yell after their car, "Wow, your dick is huge!" Or we get it, your dick is tiny. They're definitely compensating for something. Again, if I offended you, I apologize. Giant pickups in cities, pointless for any reason other. Okay, I have a story a little bit to tell based on what you just said. Oh no, did I offend you? Wait, I think I missed something. Hey, all gamers have small PP. Those are fighting words, man. But sweet dreams. Have a good night. Welcome to my community. Giant pickups. So, I used to work, we have, in San Diego County, there's like a county fair. It used to be called the Del Mar Fair, but it's now called the San Diego Fair, I think. And for one summer, I worked there, and I was in the overflow parking lot. So there's the parking lot, and when it gets full, there's the overflow parking lot that's just a dirt lot with lines, and it's a pain in the ass. And again, in cities, because the area we were in is a city, there's no point in having those huge trucks. The ones with like the extended bed and everything, and just, you know, really wide and heavy duty. Just, there's no reason. And even if it makes sense, if you have a reason, like you work construction or something, don't bring it to the Del Mar Fair. San Diego Fair, sorry. Don't bring it. Get a taxi, get a ride. There is a free parking lot. A free parking lot. The overflow in the main parking lot costs like $30. There is a free parking lot that has a ton of space. It's on like this massive field. There's a ton of space. I've never once seen it get filled up. With a free trolley ride that takes you to and from that parking lot and the fair. There's plenty of space. So whenever I would end up dealing with these dicks and these massive oversized trucks. There's no reason to bring one, and there's an overflow parking lot that's free. And we're in the overflow parking lot, and they would be so mean and rude to us because we didn't have space for them. That it would take them so long to find parking, and then the parking would be way too big. There wouldn't be enough room for their truck, and it would be a pain in the ass for them to park, and they were so fucking rude. So at this point, it's just like a visual thing. When I see those massive trucks, even when there's a reason for them or it makes sense, like when I lived in Humboldt, there's lots of farms, even when it makes sense, just visually seeing them irritates me, because maybe it's a form of trauma, not actual trauma, like not real trauma, but just past experience just irritates me. And I mentioned this 7 years ago, and I was a really, really bad relationship, super emotionally manipulative and really bad. And he was the type of narcissist where if you have an opinion that is different than his, it's wrong. Because in a narcissist mindset, if anyone doesn't agree with you, it just doesn't make sense to them because they only know themselves. So every single time that I've had an opinion that was different than his, it was wrong, and he would not let it go until I agreed with him, or even if it was just to shut him up.
And so there was one time we decided to walk to this restaurant that was 3 miles away because our friend worked there, and as we were walking back, one of those massive oversized trucks drove by, and we were like walking on the side of the street, and they were a dick with how they drove. They were going way too fast for the road, and we had to like step out of the way because even though there was room, they didn't move over. And I just mentioned, oh yeah, because I used to work in this fair, seeing trucks like that irritates me. And we got in a massive fight, like a screaming match fight, because he was telling me that my opinion was wrong. And I'm like, what the fuck? It was supposed to be just sort of a funny thing. Wait, okay. Let me catch up. Am I going to fight over there over the size of my pee-pee? No, I'm not, because I don't care. Also, although I'll say that I'm Lad Theodore, I'm still gonna say that I'm a girl, so I do have a small pee-pee. Comparatively. Stop telling secrets, Slim. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm tapping out. Sweet dreams, Slim. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit. It was really good to see you.
This must be Tob's cave. I suppose I should head inside.
Suppose I could have left that story. It's just my irritating thing. I kind of think it's funny that we got in this massive fight over that. This is such a stupid little thing. It just irritates me.
Revelio. Confringo. Revelio.
Alright, glad that I looked a little closer there.
Tobbs! Deke sent me. Are you in here?
I don't think I'd be able to make that jump. And I'd probably die in the process, so there's no harm in trying.
Revelio.
Light the gas of that gaslighter? What gaslighter? Did I run past something? Tobbs, you missed your quota by three files. You know what that means? It means my loyal customers will be missing their bottles of Seamus's shrinking solution. Because of your foolish mistake, you will be given no food for a week. I also expect you to punish yourself accordingly. When I return for the next shipment, I best see bloody bandages instead of your usual idiotic grin. If you do not meet your next quota, plus 5 extra files, you will lose more than your food privileges. Light the gas of that gaslighter? Oh, my ex.
You know, I would have known that too. I just sort of kept reading
Top's
Seamus.
master is awful.
Revelio.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, not gonna lie. Once it was over, I did not give a shit anymore. I would definitely say things that would intentionally piss him off. Oh, I can make it.
Revelio.
I feel like
Confringo. Revelio.
oh, alright. Guess there's nothing more over here.
Revelio.
I already went over there.
Confringo. Revelio. Confringo. Revelio. Revelio.
It looks as if Tobbs was here some time ago. He must have headed deeper into the cave.
Incendio. Revelio. Confringo. Revelio.
Revelio. Confringo. Revelio.
Alright, so it's gonna be higher up then.
Confringo. Revelio. Confringo. Revelio. Ha! Revelio.
Alright. Well, I'm glad it's so far. Oh shit.
Confringo. Incendio. Revelio. Revelio. Confringo. Revelio.
Master, if you're looking for Tobbs, it seems he has dried up all the leeches here and must move deeper into the cave. Tobbs hopes Master will wait for him to return. It's much too dangerous for Master to follow. And please be careful of the spiders. Tobbs.
That didn't sound particularly reassuring.
Confringo.
I backed up and went the wrong way.
Confringo. Revelio.
Girl, it would be a dick move if they decided to make me fight spiders. Well, you can climb that, but you can't hop a fence.
Revelio.
Nice. I think that went well.
Confringo. Revelio. Confringo. Revelio.
That's annoying.
Confringo!
Revelio.
You know, if Hobbs comes back this way.
Confringo!
Revelio.
Confringo!
Revelio.
Confringo!
Revelio.
I would probably be able to get back up that.
Revelio.
Confringo!
Revelio.
Yeah, that would really suck him for Mink Lizard. That would be sad.
Confringo!
Revelio. Oh no. I have a feeling that house elf is Tobbs.
Master, if you find Tobbs' body, the big spider was too much. Tobbs has failed you and deserves this punishment. Tobbs feels weak, sleepy. Tobbs must.
Poor Tobbs. Left here alone with the spiders.
Oh no, is he like straight up dead? He's straight up dead. I thought that I'd find him and like heal him or something.
Confringo!
Revelio.
Why does it say
that table looks familiar? Seems I'm back at the entrance to the cave.
Oh, cool. That means I can go back.
Revelio. Revelio.
I didn't kill him, I just was too late.
Revelio.
Oh, did I really just miss that one thing? I swear I missed more than that. Wasn't there like an entire tunnel that I just didn't go down?
Revelio.
Alright.
Revelio.
His master. His master told him, because you know that house elves are always in service to a human of some sort, whether they want to be or not. And a lot of the times they're very cruel. Sometimes they're not, but a lot of times they are. The master in question here left him in this cave collecting leech juice and stuff. And would severely punish him if he didn't do it.
Revelio. Confringo.
That's what she said.
I'm still up, can't sleep though, but don't feel good, so I might try again. You should definitely, if you don't feel good, you should definitely try and go to sleep. Looking at a phone, there's blue light and it makes it more difficult for your brain to shut off. So if you're struggling, it might be a good idea to stop watching. Just so you can get some rest. So no one we know, then. No, we do not know the master in question. Alright, sweet dreams. I think I already explored everything down here, but yeah. Looks like I did. Good night, Nats.
Revelio.
Oh, I gotta end soon.
Revelio.
Well, glad I decided to check it out. There is not a tunnel over here, but thanks for lying to me.
Revelio.
God, I gotta go and break the news to Finks or whatever his name, Finky? Oh.
Revelio.
Did he run?
Revelio.
Supposed to be in a unicorn den right now. Do they only come out at night or something?
Ah, but you trusted the wrong time. And we see you about to echo your folly.
Is this not the unicorn den? Arachnid phobe, an unreasoning fear. I don't think it's an unreasoning fear considering I've killed a bunch of their buddies. Oh. Like, literally just cleared out the entire cave. Oh no. I gotcha.
Everything's all right now.
Revelio.
I wonder if that rigged icon will work for... Wait, what rigged icon? What?
Revelio.
The PCG icon? Oh, it's a... Let's see. Oh, what's it from? I can try and get it. Oops. Oh, cool. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Deke.
I'm back from the cave, Deke.
Wonderful. Deke hopes you gave Deke's best to Tobbs.
I'm sorry to tell you this, Deke, but Tobbs is gone. It seems he was unable to avoid the spiders in the end.
Oh my. Deke was afraid of this, alone in that cave for so long. Oh, poor Tobbs. Deke and Tobbs once shared the same master. When he died, we were separated. Deke always wished Tobbs had been sent to Hogwarts too. Deke feels lucky to serve such kind witches and wizards like you. Deke will miss his friend dearly, and will raise a glass to him with a heavy heart.
I know, I'm so sorry.
I'm truly sorry about your friend, Deke.
Thank you.
If I'd done the quest
kind.
faster, do you
Deke
think I would have been able to do it?
Think, if that's all right.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude.
Revelio.
Let's get that unicorn.
Deke would like to speak with you when you have a moment.
Hello, please meet me in the 7th floor corridor as soon as you can. I have an idea for somewhere you can focus your studies. Away from prying eyes and distractions. I shall explain more when I see you. Oh, this is the wrong one. When you have a moment, please stop by the room of requirement. Deke mentioned you might be interested in learning how to breed beasts. Yes. It's the one that shows when nobody catches anything. I was just seeing if I could copy paste it as an experiment. Okay. Well, if there's a way for me to add it to my channel, I can try to do that. If you hadn't stopped to loot all the things. Or done other quests.
Okay. Oh shit.
Revelio. Confringo.
No! Why do you keep doing that? Oh shit. Wrong one again.
Professor Howard will never believe this. Revelio.
No, shit. I know.
I'll look after you. Revelio. Revelio.
Spare a moment. Deke has an idea to share with you.
I wonder if I can crossbreed other animals. But it is time for me to end. Okay. 5 seconds. Alright, well that was fun. I hope y'all enjoyed chatting with me with the drawing and everything. We've talked about things. If anyone... So earlier we were talking about how I was trying to come up with ideas for sub-goals, and a couple people had asked if I would post the... Since I've done a couple of cosplays, a couple of people have asked me to post the pictures of that, so I was thinking maybe making that a sub-goal reward. There were a couple suggestions. An art stream, which I don't know what that would look like, but I can look into it more. Damn. That was important. I should have written the ones that I was actually okay with down. But if anyone has any suggestions, and do those sound interesting to you guys? No, drinking stream, that's an option. Since people seem to enjoy that. I don't know if y'all already left or not. Or trying to, another one was coming up or doing a specific cosplay, which there would be options. We're trying, anyways. Here, why do you do this? Do those sound interesting to you? Do you think those are good ideas? Or follower goals, maybe, too. Okay, well, awesome. Then we can talk about it more later, because I know it's late for, or it's basically early for you now, and I do need to go to sleep. So, again, thank you everyone for hanging out as long as you did. I really appreciate each and every one of you guys. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or night or whatever it is, wherever you are. It is night here, so I'm gonna go to sleep. So, good night, everyone. I appreciate you. Have fun with that. Good luck.